Calico kitty. Oh, kitty. Oh, kitty. Okay, I'm going now, kitty. Bye-bye. No, don't follow me. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. I'm just making my coffee. How are y'all doing this morning? Welcome in to the stream. Rel Prod, Papa Blazin', TP Music. Give me a hot minute, and I will be right with you. Oh yeah, we almost ready, gang. We almost here. Oh shit. I hope you're doing fantastic today. Welcome back into the Mountainside stream. Little 2-day break. Had some family business to attend to. And now, we Gucci. We ready for another few hours of music. Oh yeah. Just getting my coffee. Hang tight, lads. I'll be with you in uno momento. Yo, welcome into the stream, Corpse. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Or welcome back in, I should say. Welcome. I haven't seen Real or you, Corpse, in a while. Welcome back in, lads. I hope you're having a good night. I'm assuming it's night time and you're over on the northern hemisphere. I'm just getting my coffee ready, and then we'll be jumping in to some yaps and some music content. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, I'm doing good, Rail. I'm doing good. Or Ryle. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Better than ever, really, man. Definitely just feeling more positive and, improved as a person, honestly. I thought I missed a string, but you took 2 days of... Oh, yeah, I did. I did pop a blaze, and don't worry, you've done well to notice that. You have done well. No, you didn't miss a damn thing. I just had some family stuff that I needed to be fully present for. Yeah. So we've gotten through that, and oh shit, we almost ready to kick things off, baby. Yo, I want to once again welcome you into the MountainsHide stream. There's a surprising amount of stuff to sort out, eh? There's a surprising amount. Give me a second. Alright, we're finally here. Okay. Oh, we're finally here, and this is the Mountainside stream. Hello! Hello. Welcome in. My name is Zach. This is the Mountainside stream. You probably just know me as Zach at this point. But if you weren't aware, I do a audio, film, and television and artist project called MountainsHide. Yeah, you can find that at !Spotify. The work I do for my clients at !Sound Better. And finally, I know that's not why you're here. You're here to get your music reviewed and maybe get a few tips from someone that earns a little bit of money doing sound engineering. I'm your guy. !Submit, !LineSkip is how you get a pathway towards that bad boy. Oi, cheers, Morning Brown. And thank you, bro. I do appreciate it, bro. But no proper reason. You didn't miss a damn thing. Was busy, had stuff to do, am now not as busy, and here. Oh dear Lord. Dude, one of the things I had to do when I was busy with family stuff, I went to this gathering. I won't go into what it is. That's all depressing and stuff. But the point is, I went to this gathering and I had my hair down. Now, I have lost 25 kilos since I last saw these family members, right? So I have my hair down. And these family members that I've known for like 30 or 40 years, like my whole life, they're like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. And I'm like, it's Zach. I go, look, I've lost like 30 kilos since I last saw you. And they go, oh no, it's definitely the hair. It's definitely... Because as I was saying that, I grabbed my hair and lifted it up. And they were like, no, it's definitely the hair. I fucking hate boomers' complete lack of consideration for anyone but themselves. Anyone, bro. Like, you could have lied to me, dog. You could have said, yeah, you've lost 25 kilos. Looks good. Maybe it was that. You're wrong. You're wrong. Someone that's 30 kilos lighter is more confusing than someone that goes short hair or long hair, you dumb boomer cunt. Anyways, give me a second. Got a quick phone call. Oh, bro. Oi, when you keep a free doctor on the phone for 10 minutes and they can't just underservice, underdeliver, and then make money off you? Let me off the phone! Let me off the phone! I'm trying to gather more bulk billing patients so I can underserve them and make a big conga line of money! Dude, my doctor just then, first of all, he misunderstood me. Then I mentioned that a PhD person that he mentioned in our last appointment had graduated, so he thought that I said she was a graduate student, and I was like, no, doctor, you're not listening. I said she graduated with a PhD. There's a huge difference there. Just because you're not listening. He thought he made a suggestion for a health product from a PhD, and I mentioned back to him today about it, and he thought I was trying to shit on his suggestion by saying she's only a graduate student. And I was like, no, I said she was a graduated PhD student. That's what I said. I was just reminding you of what you told me. We proceed to miscommunicate about this for the next 30 seconds, bro. And then he's annoyed at me for his misunderstanding. It's like, dude, you're the reason that you're still on the phone. You're the reason that you can't get me quickly off the phone. What are we talking about? Anyways, I still am grateful. He still did help me. Just, there was a large amount of hesitation and exhaustion in his voice. He was just like, bro, this fucking guy. He was just so done with me correcting him. I'm like, buddy, you ain't the only person who's got an education here. Like, come on, man. Come on! Anyways, he was nice enough. Look, he just hurried me, bro. He just hurried me. There was some unneeded conversation dude. So the first thing is I tried to bring up the product. He misunderstood it. I corrected him. He got a little annoyed that I said, no, that's not what I said. Because I'm very blunt when I speak to... In the professional landscape, I'm extremely blunt. I'll piss you off. I'll definitely piss a person off if they're getting on my nerves. Because I'm just so blunt and I take zero fucking shit. Because corporate taught me better than to take shit. Corporate taught me that words are fucking weapons, dog. Anyways, long and the short of it is, I gotta pay $100 to get a special belt. And I gotta get an extra scan. And I got an extra injection. It's gonna cost me like, around, I don't know, man. A few $100, which sucks. But hopefully I can save for the shit. And it's like, you know, I've already conquered 3 joint injuries, plus partially conquered my mental health, plus I've got like other stuff going on that's like persisting in the background but managed. So, like, we're winning, but slowly but surely we're winning. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. We're making it happen. We're not letting aggravation get ahead of us. We're getting ahead of the aggravation. I know, right? It's just fucking... The mental gymnastics you have to do to understand and operate within this incredibly bureaucratic system is mind-numbing and, like, anxiety creating. Like, you could have no anxiety or any mental health issues. Drop you in this Western world, bro. It's over. It's over. You're now mentally ill. Oh, you mean paying attention to things that go on and having a very normal reaction? Yeah, we're all mentally ill then. Yo, Dang Bro, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. Everybody say hello to Dang Bro. How you doing, man? What up, what up? But welcome to the MountainsHide stream. If you don't know the format yet, or you've just come back, or you're new, or you've just never been here, it goes like this. It goes, good morning, then it goes crash out about random, like, issues, could be anything, really, and then it goes music-related YouTubes, and then it goes, like, 2+ hours, completely undetermined, end of stream music feedback. That's like, if you have, like, a flyer and it gave you, like, segments of the show, that would be what the flyer says. There's, like, 3 main segments. Crashing out, music news, music review, sound engineer, producer, breakdown. Yeah. They're the segments. And I love it. And I love it because I feel like people get in on the first segment with me, and then we slowly, like, evolve. Like I'm like an idiot at the start of the stream, just screaming about bullshit. And then we go into, like, learning phase, where we're like, okay, calm down, you've got it off your chest. We go into learning phase, music news. We learn about mix techniques, production techniques. And then after I've done a little bit of learning, chat's done a little bit of learning, we head into applying that knowledge. Mix, production, performance, master. I like it. I like the flow. On today's agenda, indeed. So this is what I gotta buy. This old thing. Now this is USD.
Talk about buttered sausage.
Buttered sausage. Buttered sausage.
Get it out of my face.
Dudes, definitely submit your music to the queue. I don't know how many are in the queue, but get your ass in there before it fills up. You will and can potentially be late in the regular queue. I don't think we have 100+ viewers in the stream right now, but you would be surprised at the submission to viewer ratio. It's like 90%. Like, it's kind of ridiculous sometimes. Don't let it take you off guard. Get your song in the queue. I'm also just frankly, I'm not built for like 10-hour streams, you know what I mean? Not only am I not built for that, but I don't feel like it's the best strategy in 2026 for streaming either. But the point is, I'm not here forever every day. I am here most days. But this stream is fleeting. As I said, the end time is always undetermined. The end time of a stream is always undetermined. Determined by what the support's like, how much fun I'm having, how much good of a mood I was in earlier that day. Like, it's just that simple. So, if you want an authentic person that truly loves music, breaks down what you got, and looks at it from a producer perspective, a hired producer perspective. So, I'm looking towards your vision and what I think you want to achieve. Not what I want to achieve from your mix. Not what I want to listen to. But what I think you want to achieve. That's what I'm giving advice based on. So it's my best understanding of what I think you want to achieve, which I find just helps artists more in general. What pants fit under that belt? Bro. Those pants. These pants. Yo, being pregnant and still rocking the midriff is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Just phenomenal work to any lady that can pull that off, because that's just impressive to say the least. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. But yeah, this is basically the logic. I need to buy one of these dang things. Yo, King Diesel? Maybe how I pronounce it? Thank you for the follow. Anyways, look, I need to buy this dang thing. Because my left hip is all fucked. It's just fucked, bros. It's just fucked. So, yo, blazing beats with the 5-man raid. Yo, welcome in, King. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for trusting me with your people, blazing. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We doing some music feedback. You're obviously, all of you guys, obviously more than welcome to chuck a song in to the queue. Welcome in. Blazing, I hope you had a splendid stream, my guy. Yo, King Diesel, I said, awesome, man. Your name will be called. Also, let me know if I got your name right. I'm hoping it's King Diesel, but it might be pronounced differently. I'm not too sure. Oh, wait. Is that last one not an L? Like the last letter there? Wait, let me look. I can't see shit. Wait. Oh, no. Wait, is it? Damn the bloody... The dang... My screen is not good for, like, viewing letters. Hey, like... Oh, Dizzle. Okay, I almost got there. King Dizzle. You know what? That is actually better than King Diesel, so we'll lock that one in. Welcome to the stream, brother. Bought in a troop of misfits. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yo, what up, TV? Wait, is that an I? A capital I see? What up, TV girl? How you doing? It is. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let's... So, we usually watch a YouTube video or two before we jump into music. I'm looking here at the list I've collated. No fucking way. Dude. What say we remember Oliver Tree, because one of my favorite YouTubers just uploaded a full interview with the man himself. R.I.P. Oliver Tree. Blazing Beats, thank you so much for the consecutive streams, brother. Big R.I.Ps to the man. Bro's gone way too early, dude. Way too early. Just an absolute tragedy. I can't help but get tinfoil hat about it, but today is not the time. Today is the time just to be like, yo, homie, no longer with us, R.I.P. Yeah, it just sucks, man. He was one of the few mainstream pop artists that I felt really had the sauce, was really doing something interesting. Yeah. Just fucking sad, bro. He's dead, yeah. He passed in a plane crash yesterday, man. If this is your first time learning this, well, I'm sorry I had to be the bringer of bad news. Oliver Tree will be missed. Full of bangers? Oh, yes. Nice. Just popping in for the good times? My man. My man. We got a video here lined up coming in from, well, Therapy Gecko himself. A little bit of Oliver Tree. Let's have a little watch and remember a dude that legitimately changed the way I look at pop music.
Oliver Tree.
What's poppin'?
What's been the most persistent thought on your mind lately?
I don't know. I just moved to Mexico, so I've just been thinking about Mexico pretty much nonstop.
How is Mexico?
Mexico is the greatest country in the world. It's much more epic living there than it is here in the United States, not America, because America is...
Can I give you a bit? We got a YouTube submission channel, so I can have options to go through which videos we watch. If you want to chuck it in their YouTube section in the Discord.
Central America, South America, and we say, oh, America. But technically speaking, we're not the real America.
What do you think they're doing better down there than we're doing here?
I think the quality of life is much higher. People are very passionate. People are a lot more expressive. I think that the vibes for me are immaculate. I think a lot of people here are caught in the inner trappings of chasing material wealth. Obviously, this happens everywhere, but it's specifically bad in the Western side of things, especially here in America, where it's a lot of selling sex and trying to make as much money as you can and neglecting the family unit. And I don't know, I personally feel maybe we lost the plot a little bit here.
In your own life, do you identify more with always wanting more, or are you like, I'm trying to find a nice baseline of enoughness to just land on?
It's interesting because I'm a more is more type of guy. More is always more. Yeah, I'm a maximalist. So like when we're talking about making art,
What does that mean? You're a maximalist?
A maximalist, bro. Oi. Now gonna figure out what song gets on SOTN. Yo, you're giving me an acronym purposefully that I don't know to ask you to explain it, or everybody knows that acronym and it's just me that doesn't know that. It's one of the two.
example on my album.
Yeah.
And I'm not here to plug the album, but just so you can give an example, I have a song that had 1,125 tracks on it. So that's maximalism. But basically the idea is, how do you make those 1,000 layers sound like
Song of the night. Okay. That is like a halfway point. That's like, probably a bunch of people know that, but I'm too fucking stupid. Oh, dude. Saints of the North.
You know? But more is more.
Indeed.
It's just like, I just love to add more and more and keep working on it to the point where maybe it ruins it. I don't really know. I'm still figuring out balance, but I have no sense of balance. I'm a hedonist, so I'm an addict, so I'm constantly, I want more.
With the frogs, this is Therapy Gecko, or he changed his name to Gek. And essentially, it's just a gimmick. He needed a way to be noticed. This is memorable. Everybody that comes on the show must wear the frog suit. Doja Cat has been on this show. She wore the frog suit. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has to wear the frog suit. Also, I've spoken to this guy 3 times. The Therapy Gecko guy, on the phone. He is so understanding, so funny. He does a call-in show. Definitely watch it. But he's just so cool. He's only like 28. He's 10 years younger than me, giving good life advice. Like, I love his content.
But I'm either all...
Oh, wait, did you call up as well, Root Pie? It's not impossible to get on. You can squeeze your way in if you call in enough times. Like, it definitely is doable to like anyone. If you really want to get on, you can get on to his show. Dude, what did you talk about? I explained some of like my old like Rocky family history and my old sort of like situation with my ex and stuff. I felt like I was stepping on toes because I spoke about my Twitch stream on his Twitch stream. And I'm just like, oh shit. I don't want to be like... like, he only had 200 viewers at that point. I was like, bro, I could steal your business, bro. I was talking about my music on YouTube. Okay, nice. What did he have to say about it? Was there any light bulb moment for you, or
nothing? So like, I can be sober, and then I can be like, you know, indulging.
Do you have any vices? What would your
Lots.
What are your vices?
I mean, right now, smoking nicotine, I've been struggling.
Yo, we got the 3 gifted coming through from Charles. Yo, my mans. What have I done? What have I done to deserve this, Charles? Thank you so much, King. Yo, what do we got happening in the Dead Metronome project? That's what I really need to know. Dude, chuck it in the line, Skip. You'll be, it's looking like the first priority play of this stream. I want to thank you for the continued support, bro. 7 gifted. Sheesh. Let's fucking go, man. It goes about the same when you tell any stranger about your music. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, true. Everything's monetary, so like the way we look at music is like, oh, well, you know, I can help someone through their day or make someone feel energetic or like do for the person listening what musicians have done for me emotionally. And like that's, well, I can't speak for you, Root Pie, but I think that's a lot of the reason why we do what we do, like musicians. And like explaining that to a person that literally gets up every day and is like, how do I make more cheddar? That's the goal. Everything I do, value is based on cheddar. If no cheddar, no good. So I think the reason that occurs is because we place value on completely different experiences and things. And so it's kind of like trying to argue to a person that doesn't value rationale or logic with a rational or logic argument. It's just never going to appeal to them because they don't value that. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm dealing with some depression, so I make music to ease the anxiety. And that's W. And that's W. Yes. Yes, Fact 1, indeed. Indeed. Blazing Beats, no problem at all. I appreciate you even coming in here, and especially for the raid, King. Have a lovely night. Have a fucking beautiful night, Blazing Beats. I hope you enjoy the hockey, brother. All right. Well, let's continue on the watch. Let's just enjoy seeing our bro just be part of this fucking world, man, because I ain't really felt this way. I don't feel any way about many famous people that I don't know passing away. This got me in my feels a little, man. I'll be honest. I had no connection to the dude, but I'll be honest. His music kind of spoke to me, even though it wasn't on like my main playlists or anything. It just spoke to me because he was doing commercial contemporary pop music his own way. And I really respected that.
With that, I'm giving myself some grace because I'm doing like a billion things at once, and I'm like, take a second to be able to breathe and enjoy that. I have tour coming up, so I'm not gonna be smoking then because I have to be very careful with.
Can I ask you something? How old are you?
I'm about to be 40 in September.
Okay. Now after I'm 28.
Really?
Yeah.
About to be 40 in September. Bro was lying. Bro was just lying. Bro just did a bold-faced lie. W, man.
You're gonna love the 30s, man. That's when life gets good.
Really? Because here's my thing. I'm like, after a while,
bro's unk, but just young unk. Cause I think he was 32 when he passed a day yesterday. I think he was 32 or 33, so still kind of unk, but not like unk.
Do you ever feel? I'm trying to get over this thing. I have this existential thing where, like, obviously, I know that this is ignorant, but there's a little part of me that's like, with life, I'm like, Like, okay,
Are you
as,
done?
like,
Are you tapping out?
No, like just in the sense of like, okay, like as like I also have like an addictive personality, and it's like the addict craves novelty, and after a certain point, especially like traveling a lot, right? It's like at what point does the novelty, do you still like after everything you've done, everything you've seen, all the like, do you still find novel experiences in
Every
life?
goddamn day.
How do you do that? How do you keep finding
You
novelty?
got a side quest. I hate to say this, not to sound like a 10-year-old boy, but I'm
Please.
side quest maxing. So like one day, for example, I will be in Latvia making rug designs for 20 hours, and I'm a Latvian rug maker that day, and I'm designing outfits and wardrobe, and I just switch it up so much. Like, so another day maybe, like for example, last week I played this I did a walkout song for a fight in Mexico. One of my best friends, Aaron Mercury, sweetest soul ever, and he won the fight. But I was doing a Netflix televised event. It was actually the highest viewed Netflix fighting event ever in history. And so I did this event, and I'm there and I'm filming. I turned into a Mexican TikToker. You know what I mean? And that's what I did. His grandma was filming TikToks, and
Yeah, he died like about 20 hours ago, Root Pie. In he was in Brazil filming. And helicopter crash.
his house with his mom in them, and it was like just and then the next day I'm doing a fashion, like a magazine cover shoot, and I'm like doing something different every day, so it never gets old, it never gets boring. I'm constantly switching countries, switching vibes. I basically go super hardcore on stuff, and then I burn out, and then I switch to the next thing, and I actually never run out of creativity.
Do you get stressed doing all those
No,
things?
I think if anything, it just gives me more energy. It's a lot of energy rituals. I'm giving a lot of energy, and I'm getting a lot back. So constant change of pace, constant change of what I do for work, constant change of environment, new foods, new people, new flavors. It just gives me so much energy.
You seem okay. Tell me if this is true. You seem like you have no anxiety.
I don't know. I think the part of my brain that gets embarrassed or deals with anxiety, I think it's missing. I think that I did enough damage in my frontal lobe, my cortex, during developmental years.
Okay.
So I don't think I have it.
So okay. So let's follow up. Has it always been missing? Like,
think all the
growing
drugs
up,
I
were you a
did,
kid? Like, were you like you didn't give a fuck about like?
No, I think, like, for example, the thing that comes to mind the most is like getting nervous before a show. But then at a certain point, like, it becomes your office. So when you go
of course.
perform at Coachella, you're just going to the office, and it's not read the same in your mind as like, this is gonna be crazy as I feel. It's like, okay, we get the job, and then we got to do the interview, and then we got to go to the next thing, and we fly to the next place. So you don't really like. Your brain. I still love when I feel any nerves like 1 second before you go on, because that means you still love it. You still care.
Yes, it means you still care.
And
It's a
that
good
is
thing.
beautiful.
Yeah.
But that being said, I'm not like, oh my God. It's just, it is what it is. You go in, you go out, you try your best, you give it your all. It's never going to be perfect. I'm always beating myself up. But then when I look back at the footage, I'm like, that was pretty dope. I can't believe I was so hard on myself. Like, this was a disaster. So I try to talk myself out of being too hard on myself.
So all these.
Wait, that is such a big takeaway. You got to remember, like, okay, as you progress as a performer, as a producer, your critical self-thought schema will not progress. So, like, remember, like, when you start your journey, and then it's been like 5 years, you got to take a good hard look, not just at your musicianship or ability to produce. You got to take a good hard look at your psyche and reassess whether that's still appropriate at all. Because guess what? You've improved. Guess what? You've done a lot of education on music. Again, whether that's mixing or producing or singing, you gotta like take time to sit down and be like, I was hard on myself. I'm always hard on myself. That's how I learn. But now that I've actually been hard on myself, focused, taking the time to learn something, get good at it, is me tearing myself down still a productive thing to do at this point? Am I going to get better results by maybe taking a step back in intensity and actually just relying on what I know is good because I have improved with this education? So I found that way of looking at life, the hard ass way, it helped me get good. But once you get to a tier where you're getting paid for your mixes and productions and stuff, I think it's time to revisit that, because a lot of the time you can just ruin your own work by overthinking it. And what you actually have to realize is that it's like you get a piece of work to 90 or 80% or whatever, and then it's like exact and specific moves that will bring it up. And if you can't make those moves, there's no use working on it any longer. The point I'm trying to make is like when you fuss over shit when you're super talented already and you've already spent years working on it, the chances are your best work will be quick and less effort. That's what I'm saying. I thrive better under pressure, but that is not the same for each of us. Yeah, that's true. The studies I've read strongly reflect that like pressure is often received as like negative reinforcement or like negative pressure, and like about 20 or 30% of us learn that way. The other 70 or 80 learn with like positive notions and environments and surrounds. So it's definitely true, and it's something worth trying. But ultimately, positive reinforcement is going to be the best. And pressure, it doesn't commonly make diamonds. it more often than not, it just fucks you up. That's at least what I've learned. And the educational studies that I've read have shown. But yeah, I mean, that's like 30 or 20% of people. So it's still a large demographic of people that genuinely will learn under harder circumstance. So it's definitely worth considering when you're in a position like this, where like people are looking to you for advice and stuff like that. When I learned how to play In the Void by Black Sabbath, the intro was a key turning point in my guitar craft. Sure, at first I found the hammer-on pull-off thing to be difficult. I put dedication. Yeah, nice. Now you're Shred Lord. Tense moments, I don't view pressure as negative. Whole TED Talk on mental perception of stress, of how we can see, how it literally affect. Yeah, I know, but I'm not talking about like the ability to change one's perception. I'm talking about like the natural and general way it's received, which is well studied. But again, you're right. Like if everyone could just change that, then we could learn whichever way we preferred. Yeah, it's the way I look at it. It's kind of like asking everyone to eat healthy. Like, we live in a system that doesn't enable us to do that with any amount of ease. And so it's basically like the environment is making it far less likely for that to be a reasonable sort of thing to expect from everyone. However, like you said, nuance means people like you and I that are on streams trying to teach people shit, we still must consider that because it's an important bit of information. So I just got to thank you for sharing, bro. I feel like these are all well-rounded statements. W Shredlord on jumping that barrier with the Black Sabbath song as well. Just intense enough. I love that. I love that though. Maybe I need that, brother. Maybe I need a little bit of razor's edge. I know there are moments where it definitely helped me in live performance, man. Live performance, sometimes that stress just brings it out of you, but I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy on their first show. This is like a year or two into performing, then I can actually deal with like stress in maybe a productive way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ribbit, what up, Rotten? Yo, we're going to ad break. We're going to be back for more Oliver Tree, RIP the bro. We're going to be back for more of your music. Hang tight. We'll be with you in a second.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with other music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch.
Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking. He's hyping up his release. The beat sounds sick, and your vocals is so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oath.
Oh, there he is.
Mate, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding, love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making. My endless alone, my endless alone. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can save me, then help me. I'm done for the rest of my life. Done with singing that melody. Gone with the tears in the water. Can you save my life? If you can save me, then help me. Singing it loudly, only aloud them.
Yo, cha ti cha 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 cha. Irish version. Irish version. Cha cha chi chi cha. Yo, we back, baby. Up. There's my stats screen. Yo, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? We back, and we ready to get into some music. Who ready for some fucking music? Also, we just made 3.3k followers yesterday, or like 2 days ago. Oi, road to 5k. Road to 5k. Let's fucking go. Oi, catching up with the Instagram, I see, Twitch. Catching up with the Instagram. Yeah, welcome to the stream. If you want to get something in the queue for us to listen to, well, you can. You just got to chuck it on the Discord. Type exclamation submit or exclamation LINESKIP in the chat. And you will be able to do that thing. Do that thing. Do that thing. Do that thing. All right. So, I'm going to run up some tunes. Tune or two. Oh my god, one of my favorite extraction betas. Mistfall Hunter is coming to open beta again tonight. I am very happy. Think about think about Dark and Darker if it actually played like most people expected it to play, and it had like an Elden Ring Dark Souls feel to it. That's what this is. That's what this is. I don't know if any of y'all saw Dark and Darker, but it was like a ringleader like 2-3 years ago in the fight for the main extraction game. Obviously, Arc Raiders took the lead here. Obviously, Arc Raiders were the ones that got all the players. They're obviously the guys that figured out how to do it in a way that was mass consumable. My problem with Arc Raiders is that the guns don't matter enough. The gear doesn't matter enough. I can just go into high lobbies, and the only reason they beat me is because they're high skilled. Is because, you know, they're good players that can flick shot, that have done aim training, that, you know, have really, really good rigs. Not that that's only a tiny bit of the calculation. A good rig is like it's advantageous, but like a good player can still get it on like a shit rig and do something. Like Source, I'm diamond at Overwatch and I can still climb any account to gold on a piece of shit account. Whereas I know people that are stuck in bronze and silver on good computers. So it definitely means something. Oh my god, the thrash cave coming through. Now show us your feet. Root Pie, you got to be careful. I may actually do that at this point. I mean, when I can't sit beside you and swear about life and drink a beer and then also crack a beer for you, I think, is a feet VOD the next best thing I might be able to do for the homies? Okay, that was my idea of a dog shit joke. You can get to GM with just game sense and 60 FPS. Look. If you're like an extremely good player, yeah. And the 60 FPS is smooth. Look, I just feel like the 60 FPS statement is a little misleading because if you have a smooth 60 FPS, then you probably have a computer that can run more than 60 FPS. Like, usually anyway. Like, what I'm trying to say is if you have to go to 60 FPS, it's like always choppy. Like, I don't know. Every rig that I play is never in the sweet spot. It's always just like 50, 60, 48, 60. It's never just like a smooth 60. I don't know though. It's probably it's Blizzard's fault. Okay, as much as I hate Blizzard Activision, I gotta give it to them. They've made one of the most optimized net-coded games ever. And the only reason anyone has any complaints is because you explore a game like this and the physical interactions way more than any other type of game. Because of the nature of this game and how, like, micro interactions matter. So, my opinion is, even though I fucking despise a lot of the behaviors Activision Blizzard have, I am in nothing but awe of the optimization and netcode. Another thing I noticed about Overwatch, and this is testament to their netcode, is on high ping, it runs better than any other FPS. Just any other FPS, it runs better. Is the line still open for feedback? It is, Ark. It is indeed. It's the best game? Don't know about that, but it's a very good game. I'm not saying you can't do the 60 FPS thing, by the way. I'm just being devil's advocate about all the things that are kind of like it has to be, like, you have to be really good. I think it stands to reason you could climb another 100 or 200 SR if you get a good rig as well. You have to be really good to play a game like Overwatch at 60 frames, dude. Because I'm playing at 144 fixed, just for, like, predictability. But then again, I don't have any trouble, so I guess that's not really a good example. I mean, I have trouble, but, you know, the same amount of trouble everyone else has. I'm cracked at Fortnite on Switch Lite. Bro, I swear to God, like, everyone is cracked when they get on Switch. Bro, Switch... The gamers on Switch are just bots. I swear to God. The progress view, messing with some new approaches to sound design. Ooh. Alright, we're getting into it. We're gonna play, this is your captain speaking. We're getting into wait, also this is the last song I heard the other day. Doobie Scoot Canoe, bro. And it was a remix. And that was enough to put me offline for 2 days. If you listen to the track, you'll know what I mean, bro. That's not a short. Good positioning. Yeah, so map knowledge. Also, failing to mention that, like, out of, like, FPS shooters, Overwatch is possibly some of the most, like, the little nodules in the map. You have to know they're there and, like, actually know they're behind you and, like, position left or right past, like, louvers and windows and things. Like, you can't just keep holding backwards and then look the camera the way that, like, the way that's intuitive that you would do in real life, where you would, if you felt something in your back, you would move to the whichever edge seemed to open. You would just instinctively look your face that way. That would mean your body was turning that way, and you would just go. That doesn't work in Overwatch, and that pisses me off, because their solution is know that the lamppost has that little light that comes off the side of it, and make sure you press left knowing it's there. Otherwise, if you're just holding backwards, you will only navigate towards and ever evenly into the lamppost. That shit pisses me off, because that's not even how real life works. Like, that's not a good capture of anything that's going on in real life when you're moving backwards away from something. Like, it is a skill issue. I just feel it's like such an annoying piece of unintuitive game. Like, and I feel like when I look at some other games, they've done this properly. Where moving backwards and hitting, like, skirting sort of micro objects that are attached to a handle on a door, for example. If the object is like X amount of small, then you will, like, brush past it with a lot more ease than if it were like a full-sized object or a full wide object. Anyways, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Look, I'm Diamond. I'm happy. But at the end of the day, I got my thoughts. Yo, what up, dude? Fuck that speakers up. I already did. Both of my monitors are broken. I'm now mixing on, like, old Logitechs worth, like, $50, Matt. What up, Sabi? How you doing? We're gonna kick things off today. We've got a little bit of back and dead metronome coming in out. Bro, I'm trying to work out my butt. Trying to get those glutes pumping, you know? Low-key, yes. Low-key has the best music. Let's low-key go. Low-key, check out Wasted Touch. Low-key. Low-key smoking a blunt. Low-key cheese. Look, genuinely. Oh! Oh yeah, I had to disable the touchpad and the mouse and the keyboard to get this computer to work, by the way. Now it only works when you remote into it. It's like external mouse and keyboard dealy. Bro, there's dolphins. Ha. It's he's skinny. He died. He too old. He died. Cheers. Watch some David Attenborough. What genre is this? Classic metal. Wait, it's black metal from Norway. Yo, Poison Web. What's up, mate? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you've had a good night. Exclamation submit, exclamation line skip if you want to get it tracking. Welcome in, man. I love those rhythms. Oh, very good. Very good. Very, very good. There's like a drum and bass sort of BPM to this, sort of break beaty sort of feel to the general energy. A lot of like creative moves in the writing going on. Yeah, there's just a lot of like cinematic energy, but also like a sort of alternative, sort of ambient, sort of creative flair in the direction. On top of that sort of breakbeaty, sort of D&B angle that the drums have. Yeah, really a nice sound. Really just a path that just feels very you. I got nothing bad to say. I really like this. Like I don't feel like I was left wanting for any mix issues or anything like that. It does sound great. That little like arpeggiating like flair that's like distinctly more positive feeling. There's like a modal change there or something. Crazy. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. I enjoyed my listen. Put URL in chat if you want people to know where you're at. Oh yeah, that shit was epic, man. I ain't got much for ya. I hope to hear you on my radio and see you in my movies, dog. That shit sounds great. I don't know. Anybody got any ideas? It's definitely one of those times where I think to myself, well, this is complete. Well, this sounds great. Well, it surely is in a spot where if you wanted to change it, it would just be artistic direction. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I think like it's important to know when your art gets to this point as well, where you're like, I shouldn't fuck with this. You know what I mean? This is a good time to let it go. Art's never finished. Yeah. There's like a certain time, I feel like, where most people who can get music to this point overthink it. And you need to take a step back and realize like one of your old iterations was probably better. That's what happens to me a lot of the time and people I work with as well. And that's one of the ways you get quick. You overwork things just to realize you've done like double the work you need to until you're finally just doing like only the work you need to. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, W Charles. Go click on that URL. Show my boy some love. Y'all ever talk about demoitis? Or like being over attached to the feel of like the initial draft? We may have broached it a few times. I think maybe we've spoken about like how I guess a song will generally develop beyond a demo a million times, but maybe not, maybe only once or twice about demoitis, I think. I can't remember. It's been long enough. Yeah, W Dub mentioned it. Yeah, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. We're on the skip queue at the moment. I do want to watch a little bit of the homie Oliver Tree's interview with Therapy Gecko. I think he changed his name to Gek, though. Not too sure. Anyways, point is, we'll watch a little bit of that later on. For now, though, we're jumping into more music. As I said, and as I'll continue to say, exclamation submit, exclamation line skip. That's what you type in chat. That is what you type in chat. I am your host, Disappointing Principal Skinner. Disappointed, sorry. And disappointing. Yo, what up, Dimadone? How are you, bro? What's up? We got a demo coming through. Super early, no bass guitar yet. Filtered vocals will sit on the intro. Hence the length. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It is none other than the Bro Thrash. Coming through. Yo, let's fucking go. I do love myself. Every single piece of content that Big Les creator. What's his name? Zach something? Yeah, I just remember he has the same name as me, so I'm like, I always remember that. Because he used to work with two other lads, or one other lad, I think, and then... Anyways, point is, I love everything that Big Les crew have ever done. They're fucking hilarious. Oh, sassy man. I don't know, I haven't really practiced the voices. It's because I already sound like fucking half the guys on the fucking show anyway, so why even bother? Like all the side characters I sound like already, so I'm just like, alright, well. What are you talking about? You know, Big Willie D does a really good Sassy the Sasquatch impression. A really good one. Fucking Clarence. I love when like Big Les's son just gets like, he's like, go to bed. It's like 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon. Like he just gets walked on, and Les just has him in the house for the settling. Like, and he just doesn't feed him fuck all. That shit is hilarious, bro. He just always sends him to bed early and shit. But then, as he grows up, he becomes one of the boys. Animated in MS Paint it is, hey. Talking about the male guy outside threatening to put his head in the fucking bindies. Oh, dude, I think my favorite episode is actually in the Mike Nolan seasons. You know how they did a Mike Nolan extension? Like a spin-off? And he's like, this is how you get rid of fucking corpers. And he's like, just starts yelling and staunching a cop. And, it's just the best. He's like, get in your fucking car. Get in your fucking car. It's just I mean, obviously, that would probably not go down that way, but it's still a piece of comedy gold. Oh, dude. The fucking... Bro, this is wild. My technology is doing backflips on me, dog. Oh, fucking Zamo and Sharon. Those type of cunts. Me Lola, you told me you wouldn't do this. Yeah, is that Michael Cusack? Is that who's on that? Or am I confusing animators? Because Michael Cusack is a fucking genius. Carrying the torch, high key, yeah. All right. Enough chit chat. We're gonna get into this one. Oh, it's Zach Hadel and Michael. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Again, super early, no bass guitar. Yeah, filter vocals will sit on the intro, hence the length. Enjoy coming through from Thrash. It's collab idea number 11. Oh, we got squelching. It's like when a analog synthesis takes a poop. It's like, it still sounds beautiful. Ooh. That was a guitar? Oh my god. The effects, it sounds really cool, by the way. Ayo. Sound design, eh? Yeah, the effects at the start are sick. Dude, I like where this is going. This sounds awesome. So good when the on the harmonics, on the the pinches, pinch harmonics. Yeah, it's really nice. The tone is really nice. I agree, dang bro. Great tone selection. I like the metal. I like that there metal. This is a boomer statement, Root Pie. Yeah, I like that metal, yeah. That's how my brother reacts when I show him my new song and it's all mixed and mastered and he don't know how to take it. He ain't never heard anything in that. He ain't listening to new anyway. Yeah, really nice. Shit, man, I just want to hear more. I ain't got much for you, dog. Like, love the tone on the singer's voice there as well. Yeah, this is energizing. Let's go, man. Oh, yeah, nice, man. I didn't realize you did the vocals. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. I guess I'll be able to like more critique writing. I like what I heard so far. I guess I'm just interested to see how it all structures out and shapes out and stuff. Who needs a band when you... Yeah, I mean, no one needs a band is the short answer. Like, it's 2026. I've been doing my own demos since fucking 2008, bro. On my home computer on Pro Tools and like Cool Edit Pro. So like, yeah, it's definitely been something where you've been empowered as an individual for a while in that sense. Yeah. Because that's the only way that I even found a band to play my stuff is I had like a fully completed demo like this. And I was able to get a set of like 6 or 10 songs together and show people what I thought were the best songs. And then on that, they were like, okay, I believe this dude knows how to write songs. I'm going to join his band. And then I would let them have writing share and play around with the parts and all that. So I almost feel like it's a prerequisite, or it's not a prerequisite, but it's one of the good ways to find yourself a band if you do feel yourself to be a primary writer or whatever, is by putting together a demo that sounds half decent and shopping it as like a EP package to people online to try, like that are in your area, to like get them to see like the full picture instead of just sending a guitar part or a riff or whatever. Yeah. You don't like the snare? I thought the snare was pretty good. The secret to most bands is they have 1 or 2 of me. Yeah, it's actually true though. They have 2 dudes that can do like everything. I feel like that's how most good bands work. Very rarely is it actually a successful like intermingling equal input of like 5 or 6 or 4 people. Very rarely. I always just said like whatever works, like whatever we feel like is working. Like, oh, I'm always happy to like change writing share, but just like if we feel like it's working, did the songs we wrote together like sound as good as the songs that I wrote like 70% of and you guys like chucked in? Because I'm happy to do that and then cut the earnings equally. You know what I mean? Like, just because I'm like, I just, it's whatever works. Final tracking and sound design. Let's fucking go. No? Oh, you do like this now? What? I'm confused, Root Pie. 7-track EP is well underway. Pre-production is done. Let's fucking go, man. This is what I'm doing, writing a starting point and then getting members. I already have 1 guitarist. Yes. Yes, yes indeed. Well, I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work. I think we look ahead 6 months and you have yourself a full-ass band practicing. That's what I think. Or playing shows even by that point. Maybe even playing shows by that point. W Thrash. W Cave. W Thrash Cave. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Alright. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. I hope you're doing fantastically today. I wanted to watch a little bit of this fucking nonsense we call. Actually, it's not nonsense. I can't say that. I don't know how to segue after I said. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream.
What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream.
Dude, 3 years since last show. 3 years since last show. Woo! I think it's been about the same for me, homie. I gotta get back into it before I'm out of it for too long, you know? You don't use it, you lose it, dog. If one thing I learned in life. You must use it. You must use it. W using it. Oh, that was the last one. That's a dope way to wrap up, at least. That's a dope way to, like, play your most previous show. Yeah, nice, nice. Oh, cheers. Ladies and gents, cheers. Oh, yeah, la 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 la. Hey, y'all, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I try to have good energy. Also, I'm not sure if you were here earlier in the stream, but there's a reason I have good energy, and it's because the first segment of the stream is called Crashing Out. So every time we start a stream, we come in hot, we complain about whatever we need to, then we dive into learning and watching videos to calm down, and then by the time we've calmed down, crashed out, and advocated to learn, advocated for patience in our own minds, we're ready to break down and analyze music and help the homies achieve their goals and think productively and positively. So how do I put this? There's a systemized and segmented timetable that allows me to be as chirpy as I am right now. And that's because the stream starts with me crashing out nearly every single day. Nearly every single day for like 20 minutes straight. Just fucking, the government. How I get my stuff reviewed? So, you gotta get on a boat where they have the hantavirus. You know that one boat? Yeah, everybody's still on it, by the way. You gotta get on that boat. When you go on that boat, it will leave. Trust. We have a system. That boat will leave. You will get to an unnamed island in the Pacific. Speak to a man on the beach. He will respond to the name Henry. Henry will then, on your behalf, submit a song of your choosing and your titling to me. Come back here 3 months from now, and I will play your song. No, all you gotta do is type !submit in the chat, bro. Just get the Discord link. You just gotta go to Discord. Oh, you're welcome. Welcome, bro. I'm not Mongolian. Who said anything about the Mongols? It has to be a waxing moon, yeah. You gotta go with that right, like, yeah. If you step foot on the beach while it's not the waxing moon, that shit's gonna burn your feet. That's gonna be like hot coals, unfortunately. Is it too late? I'm on the boat now. It's crazy. I'm on the boat now. So I'm on the boat now. Bro was at the port coincidentally. Bro just lives near a port and there was a boat. And he's like, you know what? Turn around. Dude, it's the wrong date. I forgot, dude. I'm good on the boat. Real? Getting on a boat for any reason? There's a producer that goes, my poison that's Mongolian and dope, I'm sure. Oh, there is? Yeah. I mean, let me hear anyone from any country. I don't care if they're from Mongolia or some other rare origin, I guess you could say. Can I drive the boat now? Got COVID? Can't be legally held responsible for that. Apologies about that. All right, we're watching a bit of this, then we're getting into more music.
Things that you're doing, are you in the moment of all of these things, or are you like thinking about the next thing?
I try to be as present as humanly possible. I stayed off the internet for the entirety of the last 2 years. There was like a little post here or there, but I just was as present. I didn't really document.
Came off a boat, I'm pretty sure.
Well, actually, okay, I noticed. Like when you were just in
wait, what?
Afghanistan, right? How long ago were you in Afghanistan?
That was in the summer.
What were you making there? What were you doing?
I shot my album cover there in a place where music is banned. It's technically illegal.
Is it really?
They burned all the instruments when the Taliban took over, and there's still a version of singing that's allowed. It's not called music in the same way. I don't know exactly. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not informed enough to give any kind of guided advice, so take it with a grain of salt. But from what I understand, you can still sing for these things called naheeds, which is like, you're allowed to have no instruments, but you can sing. And actually, there's versions of it
need some freedom,
that have
brother.
explosions and gun sounds that they used to work out to.
They need
I mean,
some
not
fucking
everyone,
freedom.
but I heard some of these in their bangers. But I interviewed
I'm not doing the
a
accent,
singer who
bro.
actually sings that style, and yeah, I mean, it's a very different thing. It's different to go out there. I wanted to make the album there, so I was like, okay, I want to be respectful of the rules. I'm not here to like go in there and be like, I mean, music's illegal, but I've kind of found a way to still work on the album and shoot the album cover there.
What made you want to pick Afghanistan?
I've always wanted to go. I mean, growing up in the West, I've heard just like, it's always like this terror ideas of like, oh, it's so dangerous, this or that. And then really, I'm really interested in about humans and how to connect with them, all walks of life. And sometimes we're pitted against each other. And in the context of going to Afghanistan, it was the most love and beautiful interactions I could have experienced based on what they're told, what they feed you in the news. Obviously, due to my experiences of just things you hear, friends of friends, whatever, I was nervous. And that was a good example where I did feel some form of anxiety or stress because you're like getting a camera equipment in and out, not having the proper journalist license, getting the hard drives out of there. That's very stressful. Because not that it was anything bad, but like if someone looked at the footage and took something out of context, they might be like, well, what's going on here? You know what I mean? And you're not able to be protected in a situation like that.
I went to Iraq, and people asked me like if I felt unsafe at any time. And I don't know if you experienced this, but it was like the only time I felt unsafe was when I was in any kind of vehicle. Like I was never afraid of any person, but the way that like traffic works there is like kind of a free for all. Did you experience that in Afghanistan?
Afghanistan, there's traffic jams and stuff, and the way that people drive is wild in the sense of not how they're driving, but because there's kids sitting on top of the cars. There'll be like 8 people sitting on top of a semi-truck driving in these like roads that are the most windy roads ever. But I never felt unsafe. You're riding through certain parts. Like I went from Jalalabad. I obviously was in Kabul, which is the main capital, and I'm butchering all the way to say it all, but basically we went over to the western side, I believe, and we went to the big lakes and the most beautiful nature, and there's pretty much the roads there then for about an hour of the drive is just destroyed and demolished by landmines, so you're just shaking, but I don't know, I didn't really feel unsafe. The most unsafe I probably felt was when I was sitting on this heart-shaped thing I built there. It was a maybe 3 or 4 ton shaped object that I built this statue, and it was a big heart made out of trash, and I shot it in a junkyard, but the machine that was holding it up, which was like a crane from the 60s, it started kind of giving out, and at the end they're like, you need to get off this thing, and I thought they were joking around because I was filming, and they're like, no, seriously, you need to get off this thing, it's about to collapse, it's overheating. Instances like that. There was another instance where I was on this amusement park ride, and it was there was just a tire on the ground, and then the guys helped push it, and it's like a full-fledged amusement park ride, but it's done kind of in a traditional, you know, maybe something that would be from 50 years ago or something like that at a carnival or something. But we're riding on this ship, and it goes actually inverted, and there's no seatbelts or anything, and I'm sitting on there, and there's a guy with a loaded AK-47 on there, and you're like, all right, this is different, but it was definitely like, hopefully it's all good. But I put my trust into the world, and I like to think that the world is looking over us, but I'm very naive, very ignorant, and I think that's bliss sometimes.
I have that same thing. I do wonder if it's survivorship bias, where I do believe that thing of like, if you kind of put your faith into the world, it will.
It's awful that they're having this specific conversation.
Reward you in some way, I guess, until it doesn't. Until it doesn't.
Well, there we go.
Super survivorship bias.
Okay, I take that. they realize that
thing. I mean, you know,
I take that back. Yeah, they realized quickly.
You know, I mean, the motherfucker who went to, like, what is it, Centennial Island, probably thought the same thing.
Is that the guy who went to the unconnected tribe? Or
yeah. I'm sure many people met their. But would you like? But I don't know. I kind of am like. I'm okay in all areas of my life. I'm like, I want to. I'll put my trust and faith in like a person or the universe or whatever. And if my faith or my trust is betrayed, and like I die or whatever, it's like, well, I guess at least I lived wholeheartedly, you know, putting the trust out there. But I don't want to die though. That would suck. That would be bad.
But I lived such a beautiful life that no matter what happens, and I'm only 40 years old.
Yeah.
Technically 39. 40 comes September. Also, by the way, I'm not 40 years old. I'm 32. But what I will say is,
I feel like if you're gonna lie about your age, when you pick a,
I think it's cooler
40
if I'm
was
older, because then they're like, he's so mature for his age.
Are you offended that I believed you?
No, I say it all the time. I just think it's funny.
40.
Yeah.
Are you
40's the new 30, 30's the new 20.
Are you afraid of getting older at all?
No, dude, I'm loving it. I'm aging gracefully.
Yeah, you are.
I don't have any good, you know, skincare regimen, this or that. But what I do have is growing into myself, feeling like I'm coming into myself. It's such a beautiful thing to finally feel like you feel like you fit finally, and I'm kind of learning how I kind of fit into the world, not just into my own skin. But it's like kind of
in what way do you mean you're learning how you fit?
I don't know. I just feel like I know what I want and what I'm after, and I'm still experimenting. But I'm saying whatever it is, every aspect of my life is not one thing. I'm saying
W mans. I know, right? It's annoying how relatable and how interesting just his angle was. Yeah, like I said earlier, like I'm not like #1 fan, oh my god, but I always respected the way he came at things, and I definitely did have a few of the songs. Like, I mean, he genuinely just had a different way of doing like his thing. I don't know. For me, at least, there was like a reason that he had his popularity. He had the sauce, man. He had the sauce. Anyways, we're going to ad break. Hang on 2 minutes. Don't be alarmed when you see it. We run this so we can get a lot of time together. I'll be right back.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch.
Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
Yeah, that's good, man. Sick. He's actually fucking. He's hyping up his release. The beat sounds sick, and your vocals are so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oh, there he is.
Mate, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding, love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking? Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making buying this alone, buying this alone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome the fuck back. Welcome the fuck back to the men's sword stream. Can't say you doing, man.
I love offshore gambling.
Oh yeah, I think it's time to listen to some more fucking music. What do you reckon, boys? What do you reckon, brothers? What do you reckon? I reckon it's fucking time to run another tune. I'm looking for the first in the regular queue. I think we got Ryle coming up. How do I pronounce, man? I keep bouncing back and forth. What am I? Is it Rail or Ryle? It's Ryle, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, real. Ugh. I'm an idiot. I didn't even think of that, dude. I'm underwater. It's okay. I am under the water most of the time. Don't you even worry, my brother. I mean, you can worry, actually. You can worry. Showering. I'm under the water. Alright. Let's do it. Real nunchuck. Ooh.
What? You thought you was the only one who mastered the ancient and deadly art of the nunchaku?
Nunchaku. Bro, nothing's spelled how it says in this dang song. Nunchaku? I guess. God damn. Crunkin'.
What? You thought you was the only one who mastered the ancient and deadly art of the nunchaku?
He be crunkin'. Wu-Tang vs. Jay Dilla? Who agree? Man, that swing's crazy. And the guitar too. And like the harmony, like the interval that happens with the like bass sound that has a lot of characteristics in the guitar. Like I can't do that. I have to do an octave up. No, it's not that note. What is that? Mom. Yeah, I think it's mom. And yeah, those two notes going together are vibey. I don't know why I had to figure that out. This is kind of crazy. Bro, just do 10 more of these and release, well, do 5 more of these and release an EP called whatever the fuck. Literally call it that. And then W. You'll be a millionaire. Your crush might hug you. Probably not, but might. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. There was a spontaneity to it that yeah, there's like a lot of stuff going on. Pretty well managed too. Something I don't like about it is it seems like low, like is this like a 128? Is this like a low quality MP3 that you've uploaded? And don't tell me it's SoundCloud. SoundCloud ain't doing this to songs. Like what is there like a master like a degradation you've put on it or something? There's something that I can't put my finger on about like the whole feel of it. I figure it's like a master effect or something. Probably just the mix. Yeah, there's like it's still well balanced or whatever. Like there's just something that's doesn't feel like full bodied about it. I'm trying to figure out like what that actually is. I don't know. There's something that seems like a little tinny about it or something. I am being very picky though. Like I like this a lot. Just to be clear, this is like extremely good instrumentation and awesome like sound selection and just an awesome overall song. It's really short though, but I guess it's for a beat battle, right? So it's only a little bit though. It's not like it sounds like tinny overall. I just feel like there's like there's got to be a way to get this sounding more full bodied. And I'm annoyed because I can't figure out what I would do. Is the energy high? It is. It is. It does feel like party time. Maybe it's just like middle frequency separation. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I want to hear like a clarified like middle frequency balance. I feel like it gets kind of... Yeah, I think that could be it. I'm turning down the middle frequency on my EQ, and that improves it, but that's the only... I've tried like high and low, and I feel like they are nice, but I feel like the middle space could be a little more clarified. Like you could take space away from... what even would it be though? Maybe the bottom end of the cymbals, maybe... You wouldn't want to take it away from the bass. You wouldn't want to take it away from the kick. So I guess it's like the melody stuff you'd be pulling back. Yeah, that's probably the only thing I could say, man. That's the only change that I could make in my EQ that I thought it was improved. And as I said, it's already really good. Maybe some maybe some subtractive EQ in the middle frequencies to those things I mentioned could help. Worth a shot anyway. Thank you for the submission, man. Very cool stuff. I love the writing, love the sound choice. I really just love the sound palette here, and I love like the vocal as well. It just feels like it adds like a fun to it that I enjoy. Yeah, W submission, man. W. See Marco. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, submit music. Submit music, exclamation, submit. W Real. The W track. Thank you for sending it in, King. How can I submit a request? Exclamation, submit. Or exclamation, line skip. If you want to be played with priority. Welcome to the Mountainside stream.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the Mountainside stream. Also, send me a fax. Some bit. Bro's on fire today. You can spell Lamau right. Ew. W. Alright, well. Wellity. We're looking at, what are we looking at, man? We're looking at the second in the regular queue. I want to welcome you into the MountainsHide stream. If it's your first time here, hello. My name is Zach. Otherwise known as MountainsHide. Exclamation Spotify. Check out my artist project. Exclamation Sound Better. You want to see what I do for my clients over on Sound Better, where I maintain a 5-star consistent rating? Yeah, rating. We're in the regular queue at the moment. We are looking at a little bit of TP. Oh yeah. Let me know if you're here, TP. We are in the regular queue. And we will be playing a song very shortly. Corpser, let me know if you're here. We got Dresden. We got Dang. And the list goes on. Oh, I see you, Dang. You actually might be next up. Oh, I see Corpser. No, Corpser's next up. I have been summoned. Alright, we're doing Corpser. Is next in the queue. It's Real Last Killer. Nintendo lawsuit. ASAP. Oh, we just do one out of the regular queue. Real per person. Things tend to get a little out of hand if we do more. Bro, this is cool. This is real cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like the drop. Yeah, I don't really have any issues with it. It sounds well balanced, punchy. You said the start's a joke. Yeah, I don't really get it either. Like, I thought it was kind of cool. Like, and the sine wave was like extra boring. That, or like whatever wave that was, whatever was going on there with the synth. I thought, like, I was like, this is a cool part with like a kind of a static sort of like boring like bass bit. That's just like, that's how it came across to me. I still like the drums in the background. I'm not too sure what like you were making fun of or whatever. Like some, I guess, like some other lame, like something like other production styles that you don't like or something. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of just sounded like a chill start to like no, it's not distinctly bad. No, it like the it almost seems like it's like purposefully understated so the chorus pops. Because when you hear the chorus, it kind of, you're like, oh, that was just like a weird, like, creative section. That's how it comes across. To me, at least. I was like, oh, this is like a weird, like, artistic moment for bro. With a cool drum beat, but just a weird static bass line. Yeah, you gotta make it worse, bro. If you want, yeah. Yeah, make it more shit. Yeah, like that's, yeah. That's a pretty funny problem to have. Oh, I was trying to be less convincing. Oh. That's funny as hell, bro. W. Oh dear Lord. All right. We got it's looking like Dresden. Up next in the regular queue. Dude, yep, I do. How could I forget it, my bro? How could I forget it? Avian psyop. Dude, I'm ready. Or am I? Also, why did nobody behind me tell me that that light that I had hanging upside down is supposed to face the wall? I didn't know about wall lights. Dual dynamics, 44.1 kilohertz. Wall light. Supposed to be put in a corner so it spreads out light on the wall. Yeah, deal. Yeah, how good is it? Love that bird. Yeah, absolutely, Charles, for sure. I have a nested bird as a wolf. Yo, an additional gifted, bro. My king. Chuck it in the LINESKIP. I was meaning you could just do one anyway, but thank you. Yo, 900. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thanks, Charles. Appreciate you, man. I bang on the wall a little. Oh, that's a cool wind down. To the Shadow Realm. Oh yeah. I don't have the power to do that, bro. In fact, I think if I feel like if I like something, it's doomed to not get any traction, and then if I don't like something, it's just gonna pop off ASAP. So, if anything, I just learned to keep my mouth shut about shit I don't like. Like I'll express it in a plain and frank way, and only that. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is not for me. That'll be it. Shoegaze rock. Oh, when it comes on, let us know. I'll call your name. I'll call your name. You'll hear it. Don't worry. Avian psyop type beat. Okay. So. Okay. So at this point, I'm like W. And at this point, I'm like, okay, we got some like wild, like 64th or 128th note fucking hi-hats or whatever it is. 32nd note, I don't fucking know. But by this point, I'm like, I need a change in dynamics. I need, I'm like a bored, I'm like a bored, I'm like idle hands type shit. I'm like, I guess what I'm trying to say is it kind of gets like static feeling. And then by here, it kind of feels like not too much has happened. Like I can hear the instrumentation changing, but I can't hear anything changing enough for me to feel like I'm on like a progressive journey. So there's nothing like bad with like the balance or anything like that. I like the general mix space. I think like it's punchy and bright and stuff. But I think like the way I see it is like the mix and the production. No, not really. The drama's pretty good. I think it's got enough drama. But what I'm trying to say is I think this song changes, but the mix and production doesn't feel like it's progressing with the crescendo of the song. So what I would encourage is like emphasizing or like subtracting from moments to emphasize them. That, as you know, works a lot in music. When you like are taking stuff out, it's like more clarified for one or another moment, for one or another reason. But yeah, I guess what I'm asking is just for the mix to develop and like reduce and expand in the more pulled back moments more so than it does now. I feel like the mix and the production remains kind of static, or at least it feels that way. I wouldn't know the first thing about the session, but yeah, it just feels kind of static, but it is still good. Like it still has like a full sounding kick and a snare and like, again, a nice well-rounded mix. So I'm not really wanting like change in like the basis of what you've got here. I'm rather just wanting the mix and the production stuff to feel like it's breathing along with the songwriting. I heard the songwriting changes. I think they're pretty good. So yeah, I think just like more filtering, like, you know, pulling the filter down for the more pullback parts, and maybe it's already bright enough in the bigger parts, but just getting more subtractive. And I like the way that you've got it hitting the limiter at the moment as well. So I think if that does end up making the song less loud over time, maybe then you've just got more headroom to push it a little louder to get that limiter affecting it in that same way. Yeah. I think just getting the mix and production to breathe along with the songwriting. Yeah. That would be my feedback for this one. Give me more of that damn bird EDM. I need more. I need more. Avian EDM. Nobody tell San Holo about this. W outro, by the way. W outro. That wind down on the sound design, it's titillating. It's titillating. My brother. Something about it. Something about it. More of that. What up, Basterian? The Bird in My Wall loved that track, by the way. Yo, they were like, it's the homie. It's our 18th cousin from wherever Dresden is from. I do like to tit the lates. Sam. Another man that likes to tit the lates is our co-host. It's Stephen Brill. Everybody give it up for Stephen Brill. Dr. Steve Brill, Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve. Welcome. Welcome. Things are fine now. W. You are safe. What did I do, dog? I don't understand what. You know what? Don't answer. Don't answer. Alright. We got a bloody MountainsHide stream to run. And if you're wondering what that is, well, we might need to do an investigation. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. It's a fucking mystery. But the answer, after our investigation, we found was that this is the MountainsHide stream. If you want to submit your track, you can. W segue, right? Exclamation submit, exclamation line skip in the chat, exclamation donate if you are an oily, beautiful man's, all just oiled up, but not with, not like Diddy though. Exclamation donate, exclamation donate, indeed. We get you a Nintendo Wii. Okay, I'm listening. No Diddy, exactly. No Diddy. Just the reason you're oily is because you have an oil tycoon father who that's part of the reason you have all your money. Also, you work very hard, like a lot of wealthy people continue to do. I'm not here to give wealthy people props, but I do love them in the same way. I don't know, man. Judging people by wealth is kind of crazy. I'll say that much. That's division right there. Repeating skit midstream, and we have. Okay, I'm listening. Oh, right. Oh, no, fuck that sort of excessive wealth, though. Fuck Elon Musk. Yeah, no, that's obviously a write-off. That's obviously a write-off. Everyone gonna say no Diddy 3 times to keep him in prison? And we have Wii bowling as a repeating skit midstream. Dude, that's actually something I would like to do. Just Wii bowling in the background, and I just like, what? I just fire it up. Yo, what up, EMT? We have the technology. I welcome you into the stream, even though you said hi before. You know what? I got caught up. Hello, Kwame. What's up? Hope you're doing well today, my man. We have a song coming up. It is a yeah, I can run like 2 or 3 combos in my mind, and then I'm just like, the show just fucking. It's. I've seen streamers juggle like 6 things at once, and I'm like, how? How? I'm not built like that. I'm but a man. Alright, let's do it. Connection. Dead metronome. AKA Charles.
I just need you.
It would keep the brain rotting around. Oh.
I can't get in.
Oh. Oh.
I just need you.
I gotta be careful not to do a fucking. I was waving my hand around like this, and I'm like, whoa, hey. I need to be careful not to turn that the other way, and then. Oh.
I just need you.
Bold babe keeps the ditty away. You gotta have one. I think that might bring the ditty closer, dude.
I just need you. I can't get in. I just need you.
One bottle a day keeps the ditty at play. Oh, that shit paused. That computer's still on the fritz. Why the fuck doesn't it unpause? Ah, shit. Oh no, that's good. Ayo. Ayo. Okay, dude. Oh freaking K. Very like floaty. Just like very like filtered out, like not laid back, but like more laid back energy on this one. And catchy. I love how like silky smooth the vocals are. They don't have like a great deal of mid-low. Like they have a little bit. This is a common trait of high quality vocal mixing. I think a lot of like mid-low vocal presence is like, not that it's correct, but some of the time it's perceived as like lower quality vocal mixing, I think. That's like at least part of the puzzle. Very cool. Very cool.
I love offshore gambling.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the submission as usual, King. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Very cool indeed. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Let's fucking... What do we got going on here? We remembering the homie today, Oliver Tree. We're gonna watch a little more of this interview. One of my favorite YouTubers, Therapy Gecko, just dropped mere hours ago.
You gotten more decisive.
But also
what have you decided on?
I've decided on living.
Was it up in the air before?
No, I wasn't sure what the question was. Sorry. What is the question?
You said you basically, you're like, I've gotten more. You're like, I understand my place in the world.
Yeah, I understand my taste, my palate. I like what I like. You know, what charges me, what gets me excited, how I can maximize on my time on this planet. So my main point of this all was that basically, if I died tomorrow, I would be like, that was a good fucking run.
Totally, yeah.
It was epic. I don't regret anything. I did it as best as I could. I made tons of mistakes. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. But I did everything I could have tried to do. I don't feel like I was intentionally being negative to anyone. I didn't ever try to go hurt someone in a way. You know, I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in violence. But beyond that, I've just put out as much positive energy as I can. Obviously, right? Through trolling and different things like that, there's sometimes negative energy vortexes and sometimes people want that, so they bring it out.
It just seems like
of you.
such intense
What kind of negative energy vortexes?
Just
like
people,
particularly
it's
in
just
this
like
interview.
trolls, and when you're around other trolls, and their whole thing is to be a troll, then they expect you as a troll to troll with them. But I'm kind of at this point in my life where I'm kind of over it. I'm like, that was fun, and I still like to dance around in the line of where is like fantasy, fact, and fiction as a performance artist. That's the most interesting place to
There's
play.
a lot of like, I saw like Tim Heidecker has kind of gone on that arc where like for a while it was like every interview he did was like a joke, and now he's somehow like kind of merged like sincerity and jokiness and stuff without like giving up what made him jokey.
Yeah, I always felt like as an artist, and I'm sure most people can relate with this, but you don't feel like you're
Crazy
enough.
you said that
and
so
when
recently.
we're rolling
Yeah,
with the camera,
sure.
I'm like, it's not enough. If you want to see a normal guy, you could just go hang out with your friends and watch them and talk to them. So I think, and I'm friends with other artists, like some really amazing artists, and some of them are like one guy specifically who's an incredible painter, who I'm a big fan of, and I've been a fan of for a long time. And he just says, Oliver, you're enough. And, you know, of course, someone could tell you that, and that doesn't mean it registers to you. But for once in my life, I felt like that the real guy was actually more interesting than any character I could come up with. And I'm like,
sure.
I'm just so sick of like the shtick and needing to be on this or that. I want to just be myself. I've kind of come into myself, you know.
Do you feel well, what does that mean
Maybe
to
I'll
be
do this
enough?
too. I like this. You know what we do when we're humans and we
mirror each other. Yeah.
It's so trippy if you look at that. If you go to any public gathering and your hands go like this, and someone else's hands go like this, and then you go like this, and then or you look at you're doing something, and you look over and someone's doing, you didn't even notice.
I feel more frog-like when I do.
Me too. This is nice. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, there's no.
What was the
there's
question?
No anything. What does like enoughness mean to you? Like, what does it mean to be enough?
Oh. I'm still grappling with it. I still obviously deal with not being enough, but the main thing.
Do you go to real therapy?
I go occasionally.
Yeah, I enjoyed
I'm like
a bunch of his
fair
music.
weather therapist viewer. So I went maybe like 5 times in the last like 12 months or something.
Was it helpful, or were you like?
Yeah, it was
this is
nice.
fucking
It's
bullshit?
not how it works. I don't think you just go and be like, yeah, this or that. But it was beneficial. I learned some beautiful things. I'd like to do it more. I think with the non-regularity of my schedule, it makes it challenging for me to have any form of normalcy. Mainly, more importantly, any form of structure and consistency. So gyms or different things like this is all very challenging to schedule in when changing like time zones and constantly just entering into a new vortex of things.
Do you have do you build habits of any kind? I'm going bald, and so I've been taking fucking minoxidil.
Does it work?
Well, I don't know, because I'll like do it for like 3 days, and then I'll go off and like do something, and I'm like, I can't live a life where, like, when they're like, you have to take this like twice a day for 3 months.
Dude,
and I'm like, I don't know where I'll
small
be
routines.
in,
It's over.
on Wednesday. I'm gonna wake
It's
up in some
over.
random whatever. I'm not gonna remember to take. Like, I'm bad at like doing shit like that, right? Are you bad? Are you bad at like
For sure.
habit forming?
Super bad. Arguably the worst. But
Arguably
sometimes
the worst.
I've been trying to implement good habits, and they're less habits and more lifestyles. But like, for example, finding the right addictions as someone who can easily be a junkie, which I have been in the past. Not like the most gnarly, but you know, I've done every drug in the book. You know what I mean? I've done heroin multiple days in a row. Like, I was just playing with fire, just close enough, but escaped it. And I've seen friends who got addicted, got out. I've seen friends who are still addicted, still in and out of jail. And I have friends who have overdosed and died. So I've seen how my life paths could have gone. In a lot of ways.
What did heroin? What did it feel like?
I mean, I only did it like maybe 5 or 7 times or something, but like the first few times just throwing up made me very ill. It's pretty like vinegary, nasty. I never like mainlined it, like shot it up. I just smoked it. Chased the dragon on tinfoil.
Yeah.
But basically, the most extreme version of it that I experienced, and I'm sure there's a way deeper version of it, but like my version of it was, you get so high that basically this warmness takes over your body, and then you can't move. You're unable to move. And I was like telling my friend, I'm like we got into the car, and I was like, I can't move at all. And he's like, don't worry. He's driving the car. He's on heroin. He's like, don't worry, dude. It'll go away in like 20 minutes. And then like basically my body got super itchy, and then you're like scratching yourself, and it feels good to scratch yourself. Just kind of dark, gross kind of stuff. I wouldn't advise it for anyone. Don't do heroin if you're listening to this. Don't end up like me. Well, actually, I got lucky, but it's pretty dark stuff you're playing with.
What have been the more positive addictions you've?
Yeah, that was what I was
replaced it
trying to
with?
get at. I didn't actually plan to talk about that, but good addictions would be something like traveling, you know, something that's not self-destructive, that passes connecting with humans, getting to know people, getting to understand that we're all the same, all walks of life. Maybe we have a different accent or a different dialect, or we wear a different costume, but we're all the same. You know, we have few emotions. We're happy, we're sad, we're mad. We have sex, we masturbate, we go pee, we go poop.
We go pee, we go poop. Amazing. Amazing commentary. All right, we got another short ad break coming up. I'll be back. The reason it's 40 minutes only since the last ad break is because I fucked up the last ad break. I'll be back after 2 minutes. Hang tight. More regular Q.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then our After that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide, Change, Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch.
Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking. He's hyping up his release. The beat sounds sick, and your vocals is so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oath. Oh, there he is.
Mate, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off.
Doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke.
I'm done with the billions I'm making mine this alone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I love offshore gambling.
Put these in my songs.
I love offshore gambling.
Rage betting people online? Wait. Wait, where? Where do I do that? Oh yeah, exclamation done. I don't... Wait, what? Where do I rage bait people online? Welcome back into the MountainsHide stream. We're gonna jump on some more music here. We got next in the regular queue. We got a bit of dang. We got a bit of dang. What up, American? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We got a bit of dang coming in. Oh yeah. Thanks for following, man. All right. It's Diana Luong Thean Remix Master. Oh, Crowd Device. What up, King? I'm good, man. What you doing tonight? This beautiful night. Oh, morning. Morning. I give you permission. I can't. No. Oh. That I will do. Okay. Oh, dude, 5 a.m. music, let's go.
và sẽ xa lờ. Chỉ là người xưa quan tâm nhau làm gì nữa. Em gục đầu nghiêng ngước trên ghế, em giữ lại đường nét tạm biệt với anh nhìn chiều đến nơi đại lộ.
I would assume it's just like a I would assume it's a real vocal, but it's been ripped with the AI thing, so it sounds like AI, but it's off a real song. That would be my guess. Yeah, it's an original vocal that's just been ripped using like la.ai or whatever it is. That's what it'll be, dude. That's what it'll be. It's like original vocal, but like AI has ripped it, so it kind of has that texture on it. Rip vocals. Yeah. Oh, and not Chinese. Yeah. Take it to court.
Ngỡ tình son nghĩ từ đây trong hết, dừng chân tại một hồi kết. Em giữ lại đường nét tạm biệt với anh nhìn chiều đến nơi đại lộ anh đến. Em mong anh sẽ bình yên, đừng phụ phàng đại nghiệt để em sống những ngày lời thiện.
The synths sound pretty big. Yo, what up, our Asian computer? Wait, why? Computer, send this man straight to a small island, Southeast Asian island country. Yeah, there's like there's a thinness to it. I feel like there's like a low mid. Like lacking sometimes. Yeah. I feel like there's a weight, like a low mid prevalence. I guess like instruments that fit this frequency space would be like your bass and your kick. I will say though, even here it feels like the kick has been, it feels like everything's got that treatment. So I'm thinking to myself like, is this on your master? Is this like a EQ adjustment that you've maybe done to your master or something? Because I feel like I kind of like universally hear that thinness throughout. But again, I do like your synth, like the sort of space that it's hitting in like the high mid and like middle frequency space. I think it's like really confident, and like also like the stereo field and the way it's sitting in that space sort of feels nice as well. So I don't want you to like revise like too much, but yeah, some extra weight or some like punch or like bigness, and probably in the middle, at least from what I can see, I would guess like middle low, yeah, middle to low frequency, like somewhere in between there. It's less of an issue in the choruses. Other than that general balance commentary, it's just like the kind of odd sounding vocal. Yeah. This isn't because it's a different language. There's just an odd sort of quality to the vocal that I don't love. I think This probably has a lot to do with like how you got the vocal. What I'm saying is if you had like the original stems, I'm sure it would sound like way more clearer and defined and like I would want. That's a tough problem to solve because obviously you only have access to something like this. Yeah. I would just keep that in mind next time you decide to do remix stuff. Cause yeah, it's always only gonna be able to kind of be ripped to a certain quality extent, and I've had that hurt my previous remixes as well. Like just what they could be, you realize when you finish all the instruments and shit, and you have that vocal, like, and your instruments sound better than the vocal at that point, and it's like, fuck, I'm now underselling my music. That said, it's not like it's not a bad vibe. Like, I'm not saying like it's like bad to listen to. It's not. And I still would stand by the right audience enjoying this as well. Like, people that are into this, I think, will appreciate this and enjoy this at this point. So there's definitely a lot of like things you've done right here. I just don't want you to think that I'm sitting here being like, ow, my ears hurt, because that was not my experience. It really is just that like mid-low sort of weight or like punch or something that I'm looking for. That's really my only thing here. Other than that, W. Oh yeah, and then the vocal AI, like the ripping quality kind of thing. This ending is great, by the way. W ending, W submission. Thank you for sharing your art with us. Dang, bro. As always, appreciate it. Alright. This is the MountainsHide stream. We're listening to your dang music. No problems, man. We are getting into things. Ooh, we got our few submissions in the queue. Alright. We're gonna watch more Oliver Tree interview in a second. We're looking for King Dizzle. And we looking for a root pie. These are the two people up next in the regular queue. I see you, King Dizzle. Pop punk rap style. Did the mixing, mastering, recording, guitar, MIDI, vocals, Pro Tools, FL Studio. Gotcha. All right, let's run it. Like You by Dizzle.
I was someone else, stuck inside of hell, begging for some help. Sit in bed with you, I'm just playing dead with you, thinking maybe I just don't respect my fucking self. Tried to hit the replay, tables turning like a DJ, stiff until my fucking knees shake, sweating like it was a heat wave. But she thinks that I'm just so despicable, so replaceable, unoriginal, unforgivable, and bound to be the worst thing ever to her life. Now baby could have found no better. So every night it seems like I'm the bad guy.
You think it sounds like AI? No, it has like a top end. Like a clear top end. Like it's I have some changes that I think I want to make, but I don't know. I don't think it quite sounds like AI. Sheet. I don't know why the music paused. It's like bugged out. Like my whole Discord is like, oh, there you go.
Your relationship but quicker than some soft metal. Beauty beast was diseased as it drops petals. Spilling tea, get the deeds from a hot kettle. Feeling free, rest at ease like a soft pillow. Old friends thought they knew me better. They say she's bad for me. Used to be so good together, but she just brings out my dad in me. Little streak of a violent fucker. Michael Myers, fire sirens, fires, truckers. It was a wild night with her just by my covers. Take her top off, lost it, and down I guzzle. If only you could see the pain that I'm in. If only you could see, if you could see the fate that I live. She says I love you, but I don't like you. I barely need you. You've got no right to. I'll never leave you. Something I might do. Not here to please you. I'll be just like you. She says I hate 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 you. She says I.
What up, Scott? 4 USD, bro. So is this like a initial AI beat that you've built like your guitar, vocals, and MIDI instruments on top of, but it was like the basic beat was AI and then you've like added a lot to it and mixed it yourself? Or was it just your beat from the start? I'm hearing like mixed sort of like signals from the I don't know, it just sort of feels like some of it was been recording. Do have a catalog, new style I was working with. So like the initial beat is just like completely you? I don't know, because I could tell the vocals weren't AI. And I could tell like the guitars were all recorded and stuff, and there was like a bunch of information that I felt like definitely wasn't AI, but there was like a small amount of it that I was like, what? Yeah, I don't know. It just got my spidey senses tingling. My only thing about the vocal mix, most of the time it feels pretty spot on, but there's times when the layering and the like plosives and sibilants gets a bit much. My beat with a fuck ton of samples. Gotcha. Okay, so the underlying beat I'm hearing that you've built on top of is just not AI at all. Okay. Yeah, look, it sounds pretty good, man. I just think there's some moments where it's like tss and shh on the vocal that can be kind of like pulled back, like with, you know, a bit more like fade or you know, volume automation or DS. You know, you can go in there and do manual automation on the plosives, things like this. There's also RX Suite. just like small moments of sibilants and plosives on the vocal, sort of layering up. That was probably my only real, like, notable critique. I thought it was pretty good otherwise. There's like some effects that I think get a little bit in the middle frequency in front of your voice, and I want them sort of... Oh, dude, thank you very much. Yo. Yo, Scott. Thank you very much, my king. Please put it in the LINESKIP, and you shall be up next. Highs and mids will always be the death of me. Can never master loudness of the highs and mids. For every album, I make it vastly different. Searching for perfection with the tools I haven't come before. Well, you've done well, bro. You've done well. Yeah. And I was speaking about this early. Someone who's like along their journey in creating and, has, got a lot of proof and that they're doing high quality stuff. Sometimes it's better to push yourself, but sometimes it's better to take a step back, be quietly confident, and be like, okay, this is finished. This is like the best demo that I have of it, or the best. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just better, and then. Yeah, I just feel like I've found so many like final masters in like previous more vibey revisions of songs that actually still had the little mistakes. So I guess that's something to ruminate on as well. Not really relevant, but loosely relevant. Anyways, yeah. So I would just be careful about some sound effects. I feel like you're getting in the way of your vocals slightly. And how they sit in the middle frequencies, and just going to them and just treating them subtractively. So pulling out like a dB or 2 or 3 here and there, just to give your vocal that more space. You'll hear your vocal. You won't touch your vocal, but by subtracting it, you'll hear it like cut through just that bit more. Yeah. Subtractive approach, man. Less is more. To an artist like me, with the way my mind works, it's so much of a better thought to have. Because I'm always like, oh yeah, we'll chuck this in. We'll chuck this in. We'll chuck this in. Yeah, so making space for the vocal and then just cleaning up that sibilance. And the plosives. The plosives you'll see is just like little like moments, and then and they were just to be particular, they were in the bits where like there was, I think it was a chorus where there were lots of laid vocals. There were just certain little moments that you could probably go in and edit, or ideally like, and this is probably for next time, but like there's a very specific mic technique you can get. And like singers usually won't get this for years and years and years until after they've been in the studio for that long. But if you're like someone who is a producer and a recording engineer, like you'll be able to figure it out after not too long. Is like you can actually perform without one of these. You don't actually need one of these. This is so you can be more haphazard with the vocal performance. And you can just drive into the fucking mic and it won't fuck everything up. So like, anyways, the point I'm trying to get at is you can sing past the sibilants and plosives if you're very specific about your direction and you read the mic manual and you understand like how it's set up. Singing on for access is like ideal, but I always wear headphones to do that properly. Dizzle, W submission. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna jump into the skip queue, and listen to a bit of Scott, in the skip queue. All instruments, vocals, production, done myself. Need mix feedback and overall thoughts. We got demo 3 coming through from Scott in chat. Yeah, that's true, Tresden. That's true. Mic techniques, its whole own thing. That was fun. Absolutely. Oh shit. Ooh, the hook. I want to hear the bass moving. I want to hear like bum 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 dum dum, but like, and obviously like don't get it moving like immediately that crazy. But you know what I mean? Like I'm feeling like the bass, like the rest of the song's writing is like pretty good. Like the kick drum and stuff is like vibing along. The synths are doing its thing. Mix sounds kind of odd at this point, I'll be honest. But the writing seems pretty dang good. And the vocals are shining like pop indie interesting vocal for me. It's like 80s kind of angled pop indie vibe. I really like the vocals. But yeah, so far I want to hear like just a bit groovier bass bit, but still in that same exact frequency space that it's vibing in. Let's keep listening. Heart when I showed you mine. Where was it, love, when I was inside? Where did you go? Did you change your mind? I want your soul in the other night. You should worry about the time we spend. Nothing matters in the end. Yeah, I definitely want to hear more frequency. Yeah, real Kwame. Yeah, get some middle frequency saturation on this bass, bro. Oh, wait, we're hearing the bass now? I want to hear that falsetto a little more confidently. Like behind that vocal. And so with that, really cool song. I like the structure too. I swear to God, you could milk it for another. Like that hook is really good. Yeah. So mix for me ain't there yet. Definitely not there yet. Yeah. It's underselling like everything that's going on for me. But the performance and the actual songwriting is like fucking awesome. So that's kind of where I'm at with this. Yeah, like Kwame said, aka that's my ish. Definite, like bass, mid-frequency bass saturation. I was wrong when I said keep it in this frequency range. Fuck that shit. We need that bass line to come through more. Yeah, just get it warm a little more up front, like a little more how it sounds when it's down the end there. I mean, you can still do like a high cut to leave room for whatever else. I just want a more like confident falsetto. I feel like this is a punchy chorus idea. And so I just wanted like something to, especially in this last time the chorus occurs, a little bit more of a confident performance on the falsetto. It's probably like pretty good the first chorus because like it's more chill. But second time, yeah, maybe more confident there. Something a little more like just a little more like confidence in there, Scott, on that second time around with the falsetto. So like first time I think is pretty suitable. It's like got a soft, like the backing's got a softness to it that implies like we're in the first chorus. No, not witchy tone, just like so the difference between like he was a girl and he was a girl, da 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 da. Like the difference, but just that difference between like a confident sort of loud-ish falsetto, not really loud at all, but you know what I mean? Like that sort of beautiful falsetto, the soft one on the first chorus that you got, and then second time in, more of that. Like, I mean, you already are doing that. I just don't think it's executed as well as it could be. It's a minor critique. I feel like we've spent too long on it. And then yeah, bass saturation is going to be nice. I reckon improve the bass part a little more, get it moving just a pinch more. I feel like this song is like definitely that pocket of like indie pop that needs like a bass line that keeps things moving. Obviously you don't want to go too far though. If at any point you feel like you've overdone it, get it. I'll find you. I think the drums are fine. Like there is like some amount of like I swear I hear some amount of phasing or something in there, but like in the snare signal, I don't know. Am I tripping? Yeah, the volume is perfect. Use gate. Cut the reduction. Oh, isn't that just like the gated snare technique where the verb like goes like boom? What's it? That's like the production technique, right? So like the like decay of the verb just like stops. Yeah. That's a goated technique. Not really what I'm more talking about just the just like the mixing phase. But that is I love doing that. Gated snares are goated as fuck. Yeah, like on that one, what's happening there? Did you layer the same snare twice, bro? What happened there on that one? What happened there on that one? Anyways, that's all I got. All right. Well, there you go. Bro, we talked about this. Wait, what we talk about? Overworking things? Wait, removing. I don't know about that. I don't think this is overworking. Oh, the snare. That's my job. Scott, thank you for the submission. The delightful indie grooves of Scott135 in chat. Yo, put your URL in chat if you want the people to know where to find you, Scott. You're welcome to chuck that in chat there. It was a pleasure indeed. Where am I at in the regular queue? We're on to Root Pie. Oh yeah, we're on to Root Pie. This is the MountainsHide stream. You can no longer submit in the regular queue. But if you'd like to submit to the LINESKIP, you can. Exclamation LINESKIP. It's your boy MountainsHide. I am going to go ahead and play a bit of Root Pie. We're going to listen to a little bit of Oliver Tree. If you haven't heard, I am sorry to inform you, bro passed away yesterday. We are just watching a newly released video with him. We'll continue that though. After this, we're jumping on Root Pie's Mirror Maker. Oh, yeah. I didn't hear you. This song is back. Dude, who is that? One, two, three, go. Some YouTuber. What was reveal makeup? Oh, cool part. Never listened to his music before. It was a tragedy the way he passed.
I don't even care.
I don't even care. Don't even care. Wow, that piano goes really nicely with that bass part. Just tell me I'm enough. Holy crap. Shit. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I like this. My only thing is a varied, I want a varied feel after that bass part occurs. When does it come in? Yeah, here. So I think after this runs for like 8 or 16, I kind of wanted a different sort of movement with the part itself. Everything else around it changes. I kind of wanted the inverse to happen where it changed and a lot of the stuff's like kind of stayed more similar. That said, I would still settle for just the bass part changing a little more. That was really my only thoughts. Like, it had a nice clarity to it. The groove pockets were interesting. Sample and sound selection was cool. Yeah, that was probably my only thought. Also, for whatever reason, I wanted sparkles. I don't know why that occurs to me. I don't know. I wanted sparkles at some point. Obviously suitable sparkles. We don't want to be hitting those ridiculous sparkles, but sparkles make sense because you're a star. It's like the most annoying feedback ever. Hey man, could you add sparkles? Oh dear Lord. Yeah, but honestly, they're my only two thoughts. This is great. Cool mix. Yeah, great vibes, great sample selection, cool flow. Yeah, don't have too many issues with this one, man. Especially love that bass with the piano part at the end. That's such a good combo. Such a good combo. W-Reply. This one makes me think deep. I mean, that's a fantastic part of making music, King. It's it feels like it's written in that key of like deep reflection. Do you know what key this is in? There's like 2 or 3 keys that can kind of do that pretty well, I feel like. I mean, any key could do it if you got really creative. But there's 2 or 3 keys that do it like really easily. That lend their sound to that sort of deep reflection, you know? Anyways, thank you again for the submission, King. All right. We got a bunch of homies in the regular queue. All right. It poses a question and you think, you know what? That's damn correct. The music be like, well? Wait, when the music knock on your door and just ask you a few questions? Find myself metaphorically make a custom mirror. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. We're in the regular queue. We've got a little bit of a Dimmadome with this Alice in Chains request. I don't actually think I've heard this. Oh wait, we also got Poison. We got Poison. Poison, let me know if you're here. We'll run your track. Actually, we got Poison here after Root Pie in the regular queue. I want to welcome you boys into the fucking MountainsHide stream. All right, we got this. We got this coming in out. Coming in out. It's Dimmadome. Dimmadome, let me know if you're here, by the way, actually. And we'll run the Alice in Chains MTV Unplugged. And who else we got? We got Weed Sack Practitioner. Yeah, let me know if you guys are in the regular queue. I'm gonna fill my water bottle. I'm not here actually. Well, amazing. All right, let's run it. Oh, the ads, bro, not the ads. Hold up.
Cough, nasal congestion, headaches, and muscle aches. They sleep. You.
No, I'm not doing it. Dude, let's freaking. Oh, it's the next. I see. It's the next song. Yo, W submission. Thank you, dude. Oh yeah, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. You can't see my face at the moment because I haven't faced the camera up. You know, and that's okay. You're not missing out on much. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's too set. Yeah. Also, my camera breaks because I am too attractive. So, yes, that is also a truth. I want to welcome you into the MountainsHide stream if it's your first time here. Oi, what's going on? What's going on? Alright. You know what? It's time to play more music. What do we got going on? We got Practitioner. We got Weed Sack. We got Poison. We got Caden. And we got EMT and Aaron J. These are some of the beautiful people that we got in this regular queue. If you heard your name just then, shout out in chat. And we may just get to press and play on that dang song of yours. We may. We may. Oh, I'm trying, Dimmer. I'm trying, but every day I wake up and all the mirrors clean themselves. They don't break. You can't. That doesn't make sense. The mirrors clean themselves when I walk past just so they can enjoy my reflection.
I love offshore gambling.
There's an uneven amount of seconds before so I have no idea when the boom lands, like, ever. Like, I don't think MT or Caden or Practitioner or Weed Sack are here, actually. Fuck Nickelback. Dude, the guy that did Nickelback most recent album also mastered Bring Me the Horizon's most recent Signal. Also is mastering my next single. Good stream so far. What up, Mark? Alright, let's do it, Weed Sack. Let's do it. Let's run your tune. We got Metal Instrument with no vocals, co-prod, Homeless Guy. Let's do it. You haven't? I loved Sempiternal. I didn't really like them when they were like deathcore or whatever it was. UFC fight at the White House? Oh my dear lord. Yo, what up, MT? Okay. Sheltered a homeless guy, bro. Good on you, bro. W wheat sack. Yeah, I feel you. First time doing metal? Okay. First time, this is pretty decent. I feel like there's some things I'll go through. But not bad, not bad. Oh yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think you got the right idea. It's just about dialing it in a bit more. I'll wait until it's finished. I'll go over a few things. Hey yo. Hey yo, you in the game? The metal music game? I think you meant. So So, just talking about writing, so the first time this riff occurs, I thought to myself, that or whatever the last run is where it changes, the high note that it's starting on and descending from, it's got to be changed. That note choice for me is just not like punchy or like dramatic feeling. It kind of just feels like odd or like quirky. Yeah. Bum ba na 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 na. That would be like, no, not the choir bit. Although that bit, I was gonna get to that, but don't worry about the choir now. I'm talking about guitar part. And then that's cool that you slow it down here. I like this part. I'm just talking about writing for now. Yeah, that's a cool, that pre-chorus moment where you go boom, 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 boom. Like, that's a cool, keep that. That's like a cool pre-chorus moment. Oh no, it's like, it's not pre-chorus though. It's just like into a, what is this, like an interlude sort of verse sort of thing? So it builds up again. Yeah, okay. So with my second thing, aside from, yeah, kind of like a, yeah, like 8 bar sort of 16 bar kind of interlude thing. So moving on from like the writing changes with the guitar line that I want, I think the other main improvement you can make is adding chugging of different rhythms and types to like, what I mean by that is like a lot in metal, and one of the biggest like typical things that exists with metal guitar that I didn't hear in this was like we need some chugging. We need like I think I can play you next, American Pirates. Yeah, so I would just vary the guitar part in a way that maybe added some chugs, not necessarily, because maybe it's not the greatest place for it, right? But I guess think in that way about varying the main guitar part over time, because I did feel like that part was kind of interesting. And if we had to include that guitar change I wanted initially, I think we are also to add that it sort of like changes a little bit over time as the song progresses. It got a little bit static for me just hearing that exact or really similar guitar part over the time. The last thing I would say is that you're right about feeling like it lacks some body. That could be in the mid-low section. First, you'll want to check that your drums actually contain those frequencies. I don't know if you're using like Addictive Drummer or whatever, but if you're using drum samples or synthesized drums, there's a chance they'll be missing their samples. So make sure you're using good samples that have that body to them that you need. But yeah, mid-low sort of stuff, especially in these tom moments. I feel like correct. Somewhere around there, somewhere in the mid-low, like, yeah, like 200 up to like, I guess like middle frequency. What is that? 600, 800, somewhere around there. Yeah, search around there for like that sort of body that's gonna allow those toms to really thump, and it'll be the same to a lesser extent with the like rhythm guitar and the chugging, where they do need like a little bit of low middle or middle prominence to sort of cut through. Yeah, I don't want to go on and on and on. I feel like those are three like of probably the most important things that'll do like a big distance traveled. I will say though, I do like the double pedal direction, and for a first time at metal, you've done absolutely splendid, my dude. Thank you for sharing the progress, man. Interlude, the main one? Wait, which bit is that? I don't know which bit you're referring to. I think I already spoke about the like main guitar hook. Oh, the end. This bit. Oh, that has a little bit of palm muting in it. That has like this single, like, it doesn't have like chugging, but it has like the palm mute in it. I'll be honest, it sounds kind of random. Like the lead guitar in the background and stuff. The way the EQ's sitting, it's kind of not coming forward. Again, I like the direction. I feel like I know very clearly what you're going for. But yeah, the background of the guitar kind of confuses me. Like as to where like what sort of energy we're trying to land there, if I'm being honest. I love this bass tone. Definitely keep this bass tone. It sounds heavy as fuck. I love it. WWeedSack, thank you again for the submission, bro. As always, appreciate you bringing in here art, sharing with us. Ads going on. God damn it. Yeah. Damn it. No problems, bro. Alright. Oh my God. Can we get some W's for TP in chat with the tenor? My God, TP. My God. Yo. My God, my dear Lord. What have you bought us today? Seagulls will still... Wait, is this the Seagull Jam? Is this the Seagull Jam? Yo. We got TP with Seagulls. We'll steal your pizza. Let's do it. Oh, I'm excited, dude. I haven't heard this in a while. They took TP's pizza, so he had to write a song about it. More of a story? Gotcha.
Seagulls will steal your pizza.
What? Morally corrupt. Morally.
Seagulls will steal your pizza.
I don't understand why the Seagulls feel that they can take everybody else's paid for food. I'm really mad about it.
An increase in complaints about the flying scavengers taking food.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to fucking kill me!
Yo, what up, Threats? Holy crap, this ending, bro.
That was a hoot!
Oh, I love that. I love that. Dude, one of my favorite shows, Rocco's Modern Life. What a reference. Oh, bro, you can squeeze it in there for sure. Yeah, okay, so I love everything you've done to it. I feel like it's too hot though. Or like, I don't know, it feels like the high middle section is like super hot. Hotter than I want it. Like heaps of saturation or something. That's probably my only major thing. Also, the high vocal in that pre-chorus drop, I feel like you could cut the high end out just so like contextually the chorus drops in harder with the like high frequency. Like you could cut out the bit of the top end of that vocal to contrast it better. Yeah, those are probably my only thoughts. I think this is hilarious. It's like just so clearly like this quirky, like playful, like seagull hate song, which is kind of just funny, bro. Yeah, I don't know. There's a clear playfulness to it that I enjoy. Who the fuck like exactly? That's what I'm saying. We got Skip Q open at the moment. Threats. I will be back nearly every single day. In fact, for what is over 3 hours of music submission. I'd love to see you tomorrow or the next day, man. But hey, welcome in. Hot off the press, it's TP Music with an appreciated Seagull Hate song. Up next, we have TP Music. Thank you for the support again, TP. I do appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Threats. All right. We got Groot coming through from TP.
What manner of creature are you?
What
manner?
What, humans? They don't understand anything because they never listen. I am Groot. I know. How do we keep ending up in these situations? I am Groot.
Yep. When I want to listen to a song loud, I gotta mute. Otherwise, it's gonna dump. Yo, who's in the regular queue? Let me know.
I am Groot.
I think we got Ainty in the regular queue.
Groot.
your name in the Discord? Oh, it's Aaron. I see. Yeah, this one lands better for me on a mix front TP. And it has more of just like it feels like convincing as well. That said, obviously the Groot gives it a bit of a humor flair, but it sort of just comes across as like a punchy sort of electronic kind of dubby song, like it's like tear outy actually. It feels like, with the sound selection and sound design in the chorus, it feels like very tear outy. Yeah, true. I like the clarity on the top end of that synth. It's just got that classic like futuristic feeling to it. I feel like here you could you know the air that's on top here? That whatever that is, I reckon you could turn that down and like push the rest of the sounds forward, so it was like more of a strong like texture. Right now it feels like its own part, and I feel like that's just a bit much for me. I want the beat to sort of like come forward, and then for the to be like sort of just sitting above and behind all the main sounds. I mean, it is to some extent. It is still kind of sitting behind, but not fully. It feels like it's got some middle frequency that's kind of bringing it forward to here a bit. It doesn't have too much middle frequency. I don't know. Yeah, you get what I'm going for anyway. The verses, I feel like the verses sound pretty locked in. I like your kick and your clap snare as well. They're good. Maybe a little more sub in the kick, maybe? Wait, where's the sub at the moment? Is that on the kick? Oh, no, I hear it. It's on the bottom of the bass. I do feel like that sub bass is kind of odd. Because it's like, how does it go? It's like, it's got like its own like rhythm that it's like wom wom bom 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 or something like the sub. Oh, I see. It's like bum 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 bum. Not exact. Yeah. That's rhythmically odd to me. I would just lock that sub. I would either swap it around so there's like no sub and the kick has like a huge sub, or I would cut out that sub and have like a really similar one that was going exactly with, or more similar to the so they're more of like a unit. I feel like the sub bass is kind of confusing things on the bottom end because it's got like its own rhythmic pattern that's not locking in. Mixed this today, I was lost. This was the first track I tried top down mixing. It was so unorganized. I feel a sub and get it in unison and haven't opened the project. That's fair, man. That's fair. I'm just trying to listen my best to actually pay attention. I don't want to like phone in a review, you know? Those are the main things for me though. I also hate to overload people and find it very unhelpful to give like any more than three tips. I feel like if I send you away with more than 3, I'm risking being confusing. Yeah, cool stuff though, regardless, bro. As I said, I feel like this is landing better than the other one. And like, I feel like a few changes until this one is really improved, dude. WTP. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right. We got American Pirates coming through. American Pirates? Let us know about this song, man. I see it here. I see, we got 140 monthly listeners down a rabbit hole of a songbook. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I would love to hear your process, man. Tell me how you came to make this one.
As it is and as it was, once again the sun comes up.
Ooh. Okay. MT, if you're here, or if anyone else in the regular queue that has been missed is here, this is your final call out.
The winds of change have blown me down. I guess I overstayed my welcome in this town. I have ran my course and now I face my debts. As it is and as it was.
Oh my, that's awesome. What a great opportunity.
The king is gone for good, and now there's a boy on the throne. I'm realizing
Miss what, Marco?
Well, as it is and as it was.
Sounds nice. Pirates?
As it is and as it was.
It sounds like natural too. Was that Alice in Chains? See Mark? Was it the Alice in Chains request? Or
they sing their songs so joyfully.
oh yeah, we can play that after this, see Marco.
Same ones they used to sing for me. Long may he live, his strength, his grace. As it is and as it was. Forget about sympathy for the pride I used to own. The king.
No, it's all good. We can play you, practitioner.
I'm realizing that's just the way it goes. As it is and as it was. As it is and as it was. As it is and as it was. Once again the sun comes up. Out to the woods I go to lay down. wasn't as it was.
Yo, let's go. I really quite enjoyed that. Yeah, I like the harmonies. I like the really raw, sort of live feeling kind of folky mix. Yeah, I'm interested, dude. Next stream or the stream after, whenever you get a chance to come back in here, I'm interested to hear more. Like there was just like a nice tone to that, like nice simple writing, just felt earthy, easy to listen to. You know, like I feel like at least for someone like me, it's going to be so rare that I walk into any environment, hear that, and think to myself, oh, I'd like this off. I'd like this change. No, I'm going to listen to this because it's just lulling me into a feeling of warmth and rumination. You know, it has this energy. It kind of makes you reflect, you know? Yeah, nice work. And hey, good on you for being ready for that opportunity and jumping on that opportunity. It's worked out nicely. All right. We got a few songs left here going on. I'm going to play one of these coming through from Slow Boom. Looks like we got Fade Away coming through. We have Practitioner before that. And just do it, reconciling the admin here, boys. All right, we got Practitioner up next in the regular queue. All right. It's looking like we got Practitioner up next in the regular queue. And that is with a song that I can't see the title of because the artist names are too long. Circadian. There we go. I got there eventually. Allegedly a song. Let's run it. I'm afraid. Yo. Yeah, this is fire, dude. It's like, it's really full sounding, but I think it still sounds great. Like, there's a chunkiness to it that I like that isn't always in, like, really highly polished, like, you know, EDM / dub / terror / I don't know, whatever you want to call this, but it still sounds very high quality, and I still really love this type of mix. Oh, it's pre-master. I mean, shit, if this was master, I wouldn't be unhappy. To be honest, man. Gotcha. Damn, bro. It's fucking, bro. Like, bruh. Bruh. What in W's name? What in W's name is this? What in W's name is this? I enjoyed that. I also thought that was Final Master. W work. Can't wait to hear it all polished off. It's gonna be it's gonna be fucking good. My dude, this has a great energy to it. So a few things I noticed The vocal was too thin and faded for me the whole time. No pun intended. It just felt like, even with the title, even with the genre, it doesn't come across intentional, and I did want some more weight in that vocal. Yeah, I think what's also going to help with that is making space in the middle frequencies for the vocal by pulling back the guitar in those spots. Additional to that, pulling some of the frequency, there was a lot of like low, mid, unnecessary, because some of it is necessary. Some of the signal in the low mids of the guitar reverb channel, which is what I'm talking about, that is necessary, but I do think there's an overwhelming amount of it at the moment. So whether you do it on the auxiliary channels and you're feeding it into like sending it, or whether you're just dealing with the verb on the channel and you go to the actual verb VST and you find a specific like verb frequency. And I know I always say this, but a good place to start is by band passing, which is like low cut and then high cut on the other end. And you're just like, I would start for like verby sort of signals between 500 hertz and 5 kilohertz. A song to listen, like something to maybe reference for stuff like this. Old title fight comes to mind. Yeah. There's probably better modern examples of this like shoegazy kind of stuff. But yeah, definitely reduce the mid-range, open up the bottom end of the vocal a little more, both vocals, and then yeah, reduce the frequency space with the verb signal. Yeah, around 2.5 minutes in, that You Let Me Go, that was like one of the few things I felt cut through almost good enough for my liking. So use that. You could use that moment as somewhat of an example of sort of what I'm wanting to hear. Yeah, that was You Let Me Go around 2 minutes 30. Yeah, overall, man, I really loved the writing. I really, really love that sort of wavy, shoegazy, alt rock, just big blaring guitars and like, you know, like, I like your vocal placement as well. It was really sparse, but I feel like that's a good decision on your guys' behalf because this whole genre feels like momentous and sparse and like big, you know? So I feel like it really helped that. The harmonies and the slowdown at the end were phenomenal. Like such a great piece of writing. Really good. Like really, really good. I just love that ending. Yeah, those are my thoughts, dude. I think there's some work to be done on the mix. But for the most part, you've got a good vibe here. A little bit of change in the mix. Yeah. Bit of taming to do, bit of, I think, subtractive EQing to do on the instruments. But overall, a damn creamy vibe, dude. It depends on the other opinions. Wait, what? Ooh. We'll just do one regular play for everyone, man. Thank you for the submission, though. I do appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it, as always. Let's see what here. We got anything else in the regular queue? What are we looking for? Eamty, if you're here, let me know. I do believe that's that could be the last. That could be the last song to be played. That could be the last. That could be the last song to be played. In fact, I think it might be. I think it might be. I want to thank you all for being here. What a brilliant stream it has been today. I'm going to be back tomorrow, as always. Keeping it chipper, crashing out at the start like I always do. And then slowly lulling myself into a sense of comfort, education, and overall fun. Thank you again for being here. Stick around for the raid. Check out my shit. We're gonna have new shit up soon, but check it out for now. Exclamation Spotify, or just go to my Spotify or wherever you listen to music. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you on the next one. Bye! Oh, join the raid. We're raiding out that big jibber. He's writing some music in Ableton. Oh, yes, get on the raid. Go show some love. We got Big Jibber coming through. Thank you for being here, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.